All right, let's roll into hour 8 of today's streaming Minecraft. I did all my chores. We ate dinner. I hung out with my wife for a while. Played with my dogs. But the whole time, I was just thinking about how we left this spawner in a half-finished state, and I couldn't stand it. So let's die in a fun way this time. What's up, Indie Gamer? Okay. Here we are. This inventory is... We are outgrowing our storage room. Things are not okay. We have too much stuff and not enough places to put stuff. We do, however, have some levels happening. So... I don't have any books, so I can't book a book in a book, but I need 4 diamonds. I just realized if I'm going to use the enchantments I have out there, I need 4 diamonds. Okay, well, I'm not going to go get diamonds right now. I'm gonna make luck of the sea. Ooh, not unbreak. We want to do unbreaking first. Kind of don't need unbreaking. And then if we want to put unbreaking on later, it's going to be 13 levels. Okay, so we got that. Put that back. I don't have any diamonds, do I? I need fortune. I do have some diamonds, but I need fortune to turn these diamonds into anything. So, here's what we did this morning. We spent like 6 hours putting this together over here. We had to chop down some mangrove trees. Everything's ready to harvest. I see. We did some work down here. If I stand here in this spot, zombies will appear in that water. We have the zombie spawner. It's very dark down there, but you can see that the zombies are getting pushed into this little hole. And eventually, they pop up over here. The problem is, the reason they pop up over here is because we hired a man to stand in this hole. So the zombies come down over here, they see this man, and they walk into the water. The water is flowing upwards, because that's something you can make Minecraft do. And that's where they pop out. So we need a second man over here. That the zombies can move towards. So that's what needs to happen next. This box is just full up. Like, this is just nonsense what's happening here. So. I need to make a couple of fences. We've danced this dance before. I've got... Oh, not fences, gates. I need gates. Gates are like this. That only makes one gate. Well, I need one more. Shield came unequipped. They are loud. I mean, when the place gets going, it gets going. You can't argue with results. But I need to trap one of those men in here. And once he's trapped in there... Here, we'll sleep real quick. Zombies drop experience points, which gives us experience levels. We cash those in to make enchantments. I'm also placing an enchantment on my gear. You see this pickaxe has the mending enchantment. What that means is when its durability goes down... experience points will repair it. So this is going to be a way to repair the really good gear we're making. Up till now, all of our equipment has been replaceable. But we're going to make some equipment that's so good and take so many resources, we're not going to want to remake it repeatedly. So the zombies are going to help with that. We're going to drop a man in this hole. And then we're going to bring a zombie into this hole. Can a man survive that height? I don't actually know. I suspect so. We're going to drop the villager. He's going to fall down here. Now, you know what? I'm not going to chance it. Let's go get some water. And a sign. Oh, there's water right here. I still need a sign, though. I can make a sign. The wonderful sound of zombies in the morning. Okay, so we're going to put a sign here. Some water here. He's going to drop down. We're going to do this. Do I boat him over, or do I if I airlift him? That actually was pretty easy. We would just have to go get Stetson again to airlift him in. So the water's there just so you can safely make that drop. That won't hurt. And the hole is there so he can't go anywhere once he's in. Man, you guys doing a party. I need to make a brewing stand. And I may or may not have... Well, I've got one. I've got the one I'm using, but I need one for a villager. Fill up the buckets. Well, I don't think we need 2 buckets anymore, but we've got to. You can see we picked up this chest plate. If we grind the enchantment off of the chest plates that those zombies drop, we get experience for that. And then later we can melt all this down into its usable ore. Okay, what did I come here for? Let's make a brewing stand. I don't think I've got one. It takes a blaze rod. And any kind of stone. I don't have any more blaze rods. I made all my blaze rods into powder. Okay, then the first thing we're going to do is put away this stuff. Yeah, let's sort the inventory out. Get everything put back the way I like it. I don't need a boat where I'm going. I'm going to take a boat to the Nether, of course. Yeah, that's a good idea. This box is so scary to look at. I don't need 2. Why do I have 2 boats? I have an oak boat and a cherry boat. Oh, that's what happens when your inventory gets bloated. You start forgetting you have stuff. I'm starting to combine spaces because I've got so many different types of things. The signs can go away. We don't need 2 water buckets. We do need a potion of fire resistance. We do need to put away the gemeralds, and I do need to feed the bonesmith. Is there a path over on this side? I think there is, isn't there? Well, yeah, there is, because we didn't have this bridge before. We always used to come down. Ah, the hitching posts. There was a horse there once. Sad times. I also want to get some ink tonight. Oh, I took my cherry boat from down here. I took my spruce boat from down here too. I took boats from my boat hire and didn't replace them. Oh well. Fire protection 4 hat. Yeah. Let's say hi to this guy. Hi, this guy. This guy's the guy. This is the guy who lives here. This is the guy who walks back and forth on this wall in hell for all eternity. I don't know if we'll ever do anything useful with that guy. I've actually never done a big nether build. I've never latched on to the idea that I need like a nether base or something. Where's my blaze box? Was it really up here? Oh, here it is. No, that's not it. Ah, right. I was smoothing this out to give magma slimes a better chance to spawn. So now their fireballs literally can't hurt me. And we're just going to spend 8 minutes here doing this. Because I need blaze rods. Would love if some magma cubes would also spawn. That'd be great. I'm on fire. It's just a little on fire. It's fine. My sword and body armor. Oh, my body armor doesn't have mending. My boots have mending. My body armor does not. Magma cube squishes. Is he on my platform out here? Or is he up above me somewhere? He's up above me somewhere. Now that we have fire resistance, we might just go up there and see if there's magma cubes. In fact, let's go up in there and take that look. Now that we can't be knocked into lava, there is a magma cube here. What about, bud? Want to fight? That tickled. Nobody's dropping their magma creme today. I don't want to get lost up here and have my resist wear off. That would be awful. There's no... I got a boat. I could boat down. I'd like to get at least one magma cream. I've got 3 minutes left. I need these brown mushrooms too. This is not a bad magma killing floor. Like, I could just smooth some of this out. In fact, if I'm up here, all the magma cream's just going to fall into the lava anyway, right? You didn't have to press me very hard. I've been thinking about the zombie build that we've been doing since I quit playing. There's one down there. Got a minute 30. That's not a safe drop though. There's the cream. I've got a minute 5. I got one cream. Worth it. And now a safe way down if I want to go back down there again. "20 seconds to spare." That magma cream will let me make my next 3 fire resist potions. Just gonna shoulder past this guy. And his gross friend. Walk through the cobblestone bowl. Say hi to the guy who lives here. I need quartz and nether brick to finish this room and get it looking how I want it to. Okay. Now I can make the brewing stand. How am I going to get the man over to... Airlifting seems the best way. Oh, that's not where the mushroom goes. That's fine. We don't actually need most of these right now. I just need one. Or that. Oh, I forgot to put this back in the nether box. Well, I guess I'm carrying it for now. Alright, I need... Can I just do stone? No, it's got to be cobblestone. It's a little weird. Okay, brewing stand get. I need snowballs. Because we're going to be using Stetson again. In fact, I'll just grab him. Come on, bud. Last time he broke. Do I know where he broke? Ah, coming around there. Okay, fair enough. Before I forget, we're going to feed the bone smith and put this brown mushroom back. So many chores to do. The bonesmith hungers. Hey, there's not a torch here. What? There should be a torch there. All right. Who's next? Doesn't matter to me. You're all literally identical. For you, sir, it will be a life of religion. Stetson, my boy. Look what I got. Snowball. Okay. And if you haven't seen what this looks like, I am airlifting the villager down there. It's really hard to drive like this because you cannot see below you. Do I know where I'm going? That's a good question. There. So I need to get the boat above that point. So just anywhere on this, there's the hole where I need him to be. So if we just put him over here. The problem is I can't go forward while like this. I can only fly down like that. This spot's fine. Thank you, Stetson. They'll fly back down here to me. Maybe he will. He flies in like a 64 block radius of the last action you did with him. I can't reach him. There we go. Okay. I'm going to tie you back up by the cactus. I know that you're not going to fly away, but... So that's where I need to drop this man. Nah, Stetson's smart enough to not get attacked by cacti. So this is where I need the man. The man is trapped. Now you're going to go in the hole. If I have to punch you in the hole, I will. But you're going to go in the hole. The man is in the hole. How you doing, bud? Things are good, right? Things are good down there? Okay, I want you to be a cleric. You need to be a cleric. Do it. It's behind you. Why won't he be a cleric? You went on a flying boat ride. You did all kinds of fun stuff, and you just won't be what I need you to be. It's possible he just doesn't like his life. It's possible he just doesn't like it in there. You know what? I kind of don't blame him. Y'all are loud. Ah. Cleric. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is just go buy a bunch of redstone dust, I guess. We need to just lock in his trades. Which is why I keep all kinds of gemeralds to hand. I want to buy just a sick amount of redstone, just because that's one of those things you just need a little bit of a lot of time. And we just haven't done much caving. Buy lapis too. He wants to buy gold. I don't think so though. Now he'll sell me glowstone. Yeah, okay. All right, so he's well and locked in now. Well, you know what happens to him next. What's going to happen tomorrow morning? Maybe this doesn't need to be too wide. I just need to be able to reach them. I was hoping that once there was a villager over here, the zombies would path towards the villager, which means towards me, but that didn't happen. Okay, I can sneak through here, right? Yeah. All right, I just need one of you. Oh, they can't actually get down. Unless I do that. Ah! You bastard. Alright, we gotta try this again. I don't have enough time. I just don't have enough time to get around the corner here. What if I take this down? There was two of you? Not fair. I just don't have enough time to make it around this corner. Okay, we need to reassess. So we can come in like here and force the situation. Hey, look, it's the thing that I wanted to happen. It's happening. Okay, now I need to kill this one without killing the villager. That worked perfectly. Perfectly. I was just the right amount of space away. Okay. He thought turning to a life of religion would save him from zombification. Alas. Now I have to learn how to make a golden apple. I think I have no gold here. I have no gold here. I own gold. Not here. All my gold's in the nether. Because I've traded with that villager, he should never despawn. So we're going to go to an alternate dimension and see. I think a golden apple, if it's nugs, if it's gold nuggets, I can make one right now. If it's gold blocks, this project's going to have to go on hold until we've got more gold. Which might just be worth doing another excursion for. I'm going to put my boat back. I'm not going to need a boat for a little while. Why is this fence broken? Oh my God, sir. I need the ink. So while the squads are here messing around with my dock, we got 9. That's not bad. Oh, there's another one out there. Squid ink is one of those things like grab it when you see it, right? Painting an apple with gold is kind of what we're doing, honestly. Okay, so this got put back. If it's nugs, we can make one right now. It's not nugs. Oh, it's ingots. Okay, that's not bad. It's 8 ingots. That's not bad. I'm not even going to say hi to the guy who lives here. I'm just going to leave him up there. I'm tempted to hit that guy with a name tag and actually name him the guy who lives here. Hey, now we run over to the future side of the library, buy a weakness, or pick up a weakness potion. Love all these guys. Nope. Is that that's the first pig that I've killed? Okay, fair enough. Remember that time I zombified all you guys? Yeah, good times. He's fine. He won't fly into those cacti. Stetson's too smart for that kind of shenanigan. I'm going to rebuild this hill at some point. For right now, though, can probably... get rid of that hole. Don't worry, my guy. It's almost over. We're going to make it better. I'm going to use blocks instead of fences. Okay. We'll let that just happen. All right, I think what I want to do here is here, block some of this off for now. I don't need that there. Get the water out of the way. He's all right. He's all right, guys. Don't worry. All right, let's just pack away as much of this stuff as we can. A single carrot. Oh, did we get him? No, that was the other villager. He's still shimmying and shaking down there. He's fine. Okay. We want to break that. Woo! Hold on, hold on. I think I did this wrong. Let's get the slab in place first. We did need one slab. There. Oh no, I can't let this guy die. Ah. No. I didn't want this guy to die. All right, all right. Oh. Can I just... Dude, you don't even have a job. He's going to despawn. We're going to lose him. Because he does not have a job. Are you still shaking? You're still shaking. Okay. I need... What have I done here? What's... Weird slabs all over the place. That's what I need. This is what I need it to look like. The problem is those items are just going to bounce there forever. I can never get those. Still wants 25 zombie flesh, but the rest of his stuff's really cheap now. Now the drops aren't working. Okay. Let me think. So anything that drops on the actual slab, I can collect here. Like the rotten flesh, this guy will buy it now. Not for a lot, but it is rotten flesh, so... How do I want to go about fixing this? We kind of need them to come forward and get stuck on a block. Does this break anything? Yes. For now, let's put absolutely everything. We have to sort through all this later. Keep the bed on me, keep the scaffolding on me. Fishing rod can go. I still got some tinted glass. You know what? This is actually fine because we need to make... I think we make slabs out of this anyway. Okay. Oh, we got the tinted glass back because of Silk Touch. Lovely. Okay, so nobody can spawn up there. There are zombies in the tunnel, though. Not ideal. There's that guy. Going forward from here would be dumb. And I'm not going to do it. We're going to climb out this way. The question is how. I did not think this through. I've got my scaffolding, but where can I scaffold from? Don't break anything, please. Oh, it's going to break the torches that I put down there. The whole point of going down there was to put down torches so I could work on this part. Do I have any signs? No. Give me stone blocks. Excuse me. Sir, where did you even come from? Are you just like a nighttime zombie? Are you one of those I just live on the mountain zombies? Yeah, he's one of those guys up there. Okay. I can't believe I just let this guy down here get killed. We may or may not have to deal with that. I'm not sure. Okay. Move this back. Give me this. Put away as much of this junk as possible. There's the zombies. I want them to walk forward and then fall here. So, still gonna have a box because zombies are gonna be there. Hopper, this is gonna be the box. So we can get rid of this floor here. Put some regular stone down. That's gonna be the box. Now we need the hopper. Goes there. That's the kill floor. We need them to walk forward on this block and fall. So we need them on this block. Is that going to... Wait, do I have this... I don't know if I've got this planned out correctly. Maybe it doesn't matter. But this is where I just had it, and this wasn't working, and now I'm... It's not where I need that. There we go. Yeah, I don't need you guys to go forward. I need you to go higher. So I can get all your cool stuff. Give me a bucket. A sign would work better there. Do I have one? I thought I have this guy's sign. I could take it. I don't need this water here anymore. So I need slab here. Did I leave them back here? Slab here. On top of it. So they'll fall in here. This, for my own protection, I need a block there. That's the hopper. That's not a block. There. Now they can't back up. So we break this, this, this. Put a block there. That should be everything I hope for. I can't believe this one down here is still alive. I'm going to go put him out of his misery. I don't... Sorry, man. There's just nothing I can do for you. I will sell your rotten flesh to... Okay. I don't know how necessary that guy was in the first place. We're going to leave that kind of accessible for now. Oh, I didn't put the glass back. No wonder they're not spawning. I know. We'll deal with you when I can. That should have done the trick. Are we spawning? I hear swimming and splashing. Yeah, we're spawning. We got boys down there. What I'm worried about is they're just kind of getting stuck on this square. Might be this is as good as it gets for now. It might be this is just how good it's going to be. I mean, it fixed all my gears and we got 28 levels. So... Alright, I need a grindstone and some furnaces in here. And I need to, like, just get the space presentable as well. So this guy's little corner is here. We're gonna... Okay. He's good. He's good. I mean, I guess it's fine. We're getting the experience points. Are we getting goodies collected, though? We are. Okay. So yeah, it's working. It's working. So I want a grindstone in there. I want some furnaces to convert all the useless gear into nugs. The problem is they're all bunched up there and they're not walking forward. The issue with the bubbles, just in general, is you need them to walk forward, and they just won't. So they're all they're all stuck up top there now. We don't want to go up there. That would be death. If we were underneath them, they would all fall and nobody would get stuck anywhere. But because we were trying to bring them up, there's no shortage of them. I just can't attack them. Yeah, see, there's absolutely no shortage of them. They just get stuck there, and then they never want to move. So one thing I could do is just build it underground. It'd be unfortunate, but I could just build it underground and drop them down instead of going up. We would just have to like have a staircase going down, and we have to move our cleric down as well, which is not unfeasible. Just instead of a bubble column here, we just drop them into a hole at this point. They fall down 5 blocks or so. But look how far down we have to come if we do that. I was trying to avoid us having to go down underground to get at these zombies. I liked the idea of like looking down on them spawning in. They're supposed to be able to see villagers. I thought they might be able to see this villager and they would move towards it. But that seems to not be the case. What I'm going to do is hit level 30 here. And we'll move on to another project for now. This is working-ish. It's really slow because it's just always clogged. Okay, we're going to have to... Oh, that didn't matter. Maybe you always get tinted glass back. It's possible that you always get tinted glass back, because I didn't have Silk Touch on that sword. And we still got it back. Oh, we used to... Well, we can't use a bucket to get out. Can't use that to get out either. My kingdom for an elytra. I could probably use this, right? Yes. And then just regular blocks, perhaps. No, I can't place a regular block on there? Wild. I'm just eternally stuck in here. No, I'm not. Here, let's do this, then. Oh, the tinted glass doesn't break. Well, you always get it back. Oh, that's lovely. All right, is it... We just got to find the right square. Okay, so this is in a state where I can come back and fix it later, which is what we're going to have to do. Let's take the glowstone, the fishing rod, the snowballs, the iron, the copper. Leave the glass, leave the slabs, leave the hopper, leave the bricks. Leave as much of this stuff. I'll take the potato. I'll take a stick. I'll take my ink sacks. I'll take my lapis, some emeralds. We'll leave this. I'll take it the pork chop. We'll leave this sword. I think what we'll do is I'll revisit this another time, and I'll build it the way that I know how it works by going underneath. And then our access will just be, instead of a weird spiral stair or something, we'll just do elevators. We can do a drop hole that doesn't hurt us, and then a bubble elevator to get out. All right, let's take Stetson home. We got the cleric over there. We got the setup mostly working. It's just a matter of delivering the zombies in a way I know how to do it. Or maybe I'll like watch somebody's tutorial on how to get the bubble elevators to work. I tried everything I could think of. There you go, man. So we're still working on equip the zombie spawner. Is fine. This stuff goes away. Glowstone can go in there. I'm going to put ink sacks. Oh no, I've got... Do I have any? Actually? I have none. So I guess ink sac is the last thing I can put in this. I only own 2 feathers total. Wow. Things are pretty... chunked right now. We got to do what we got to do. And right now what we got to do is way more storage. All right. I'm just going to... These are just miscellaneous storage chests. These are unsorted storage chests. Because I just don't have it. I just don't have the inclination to go through storage right now. Lapis goes over here. A couple more chests. Scaffolding and stone I'll keep. I'm going to turn all these mahogany logs... Mahogany, they're mangrove logs, into planks. And start seeing about... Hello, Obsidian. How are you doing tonight? How does the red look next to this dark oak? Because this would be where the outside wall goes. That's a dumb way to do it. That's a good way to fall off this platform, right? So we'll have the library made out of red. And we'll have it come up against this wall here. No, we won't. We won't. Just against the side of the hill. This is going to necessitate a lot of these mangrove planks. Like a ton of these. Oh yeah, it's Morton. What's up, Morton? Morton, you would not believe the level of unprofessionalism in the zombies I've been dealing with the past few hours. You wouldn't... If you knew, you would be ashamed. If I forced a fortune book right now, if we set up another villager, we grab 2 more villagers, airlift them over to the library, get them set up, I could get between 8 and 12 diamonds. But to do that, we would first need some leather. We've bred the aminals, now we'll go breed the villagers. Mow as you go. Alright guys, I don't have a lot today, but it's been a time out there. We lost one of you, we zombified a few of you. It's been a day. No. No chickens. Love that for me. Carrying around raw chicken. All these beetroots are going to be covered in salmonella. He likes potatoes. Not the poisonous ones, though. He likes pumpkins. I could try to force Fortune and Silk Touch and get Silk Touch on this axe. It just takes too long to chop melons with a pickaxe. Alright, we use this whole stack of bone meal on red wood. And roots, I guess. We need one of those pods. Oh, I got one. Great. Great and good. I'm going to sleep here under the mangrove. That's a nice big one. Wow. This is a big one. I mean, well, good. We need the wood. Hello, Stokens. That's not a safe drop. I don't know what I'm doing. 35 logs. Well, for the nonce, we are looking for mangrove wood. I've got my big boy mangrove trees. I've never seen one of these trees out in the wild. We bought the first one of our saplings from the blue man. Abadi Abadai. And I like the color of this wood for the library I'm going to build. It is rough chasing down all these logs. It is hard to know if I've got them all or not. Like, are there any in that mass? I don't know. The tree's deteriorating, so perhaps not. Golly gosh. Best we can do is just kind of punch around and look. When I'm done harvesting the wood, I'll make sure that the tree we leave behind is in good taste, because I realize that growing trees into other trees is a good way to make ugly looking trees. This one looks like it's gonna... Alright, we got all the logs out of that one. Phew! I feel like some of these logs are not even connected to other logs. These trees are comprised of floating logs. It's miraculous. Ah. What do we have? A stack? Not even a stack and a half. That tree was a little anemic. I don't know what this tree is doing. The logs are just in random places. It's wild. And sometimes they're huge. And also it's nighttime now. That was perfectly safe. Why do you ask? Did I get it all? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like we got it all. Almost 2 stacks. I gotta be careful with this axe, too. It's got mending on it, but I don't have a working zombie farm at the moment. Death... I don't know if that was a death fall. I don't know why I stepped out on the leaves. That was stupid. That'd be a good way to lose this Minecraft world, is from falling damage on mangrove leaves. I got to make sure I'm standing on roots, because the roots will not deteriorate from out from under me. Only the leaves will. See? Like that, any of these leaves could disappear at any time if there's not like a log within X amount of blocks of them. All right, I think we got them all. There's so many of these roots. So, I think we're going to get one more, maybe two more if we get lucky with the bone meal. But before I plant the last tree for the over here, I want to make sure that the leaves are all cleared away so we don't get a big weird jumble of nonsense. It's the last thing I would want to happen in Minecraft is nonsense, you know? Oh, wait, I can't step on this. Okay, they're on roots. I'd feel better if I had feather falling boots. I did not realize these trees would be such a pain to deal with. All right, I think we're deteriorating. We have done a number on this axe. Okay, we're going to scaffold up to the top and take this tree from the top down to make sure that we get all the leaves. That's a trapdoor, man. There we go. Look at this stupid tree. Get a good view of land from up here, though. Other than fire, this is the only way I can be certain that all of the leaves will be gone. I'm going to bed these leaves. No, I'm not. That's giving me a headache just looking at it. Oh, there's gross brown pathway over there. I hate it. I'm walking on leaves, and that's not the smart play. I think we're getting all the logs as we go. This was not quite as rough a tree as we've seen. Made it back down to the roots. Or falling probably won't kill me. Alright, I want to wait for this to completely deteriorate before I plant the next one. It's gotta look nice, man. I don't see any logs up there. We're going to recoup some bone meal by feeding all these roots to the bonesmith. Oh, nope, we don't want to feed those. My gosh. Is there a log in there? I think I see blue. Yeah, okay, there's no log there. All right. I have 3 stacks and a bit after all that work. Which is not going to be enough, but I just want to get this like square of the wall up. We're going to be chopping mangrove trees for a long time. I think those leaves there will... I hope they despawn. Maybe they won't. Maybe we give them a little help, you know? Oh, one of my scaffolds is over there on that tree. We are not committing horrors at the moment. There is a log in there. Dang it. We're not committing horrors at the moment. We are harvesting wood. Nice looking red wood that we're going to use to build a library. As soon as this all breaks up, it's going. It's going. Just need to get enough bone meal to make one last tree. I thought these propagules were going to be in short supply, but they're not. We got no shortage of them at all. Which is brilliant. Ow. That's what happens when you fall off your ladder, kids. All right. Oh, look at this stupid thing. Oh my gosh, it's got logs all through there. That one's going to be a pain in the tuchus. Why did I choose the worst kind of wood to harvest? Morton's a bro. All right, we have the square of the wall. I think I'm going to end up putting something here. Because the building's going to be higher than this hill. In fact, let's get rid of this tree to start with. Look how easy these trees come down in comparison. That mangrove tree is gargantuan. Holy crap. It's the biggest structure on my land. Easily. Okay. I should have marked where the center of this is. So not counting the walls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 34. So half of 34 is 17. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. So number 17 and 18. We pull those out. That looks halfway. Well, see, this has to be an even number because there's part of the build that's going to require having an even number. But I don't mind. It can have a 2-block wide entry. I'm okay with that. All right, so when we come into the library, and we're going to terraform all this so it's nicer. It's not, because right now this thing is just sitting on this grass platform that, like, it's derpy. And I left a block outside for accenting the outer walls. So the accent that I'm actually thinking of are like some kind of light block, like quartz pillars or something, that would take up these 3 squares, kind of like blocking all this off. That would leave this inaccessible. So maybe we just have like the secret wall here, and Morton is like hidden away behind a secret wall. But when you first come into the library, the first thing I want you to see is... so the main thing on the first floor is going to be enchanting. So we're going to have an enchanting section. And then all around the outside is where I want my librarian villagers. These guys. I don't know how many I'm going to need, but this should be enough space for all of them that I need. Like if we just line the outside of this. But then I want stairways going up to the mezzanine level. And on the mezzanine level, I want to have books you can read. So I'm thinking we go... like this for the first floor walls. You can make emerald blocks. Yes. I don't know that I want green in this build. I like dark white or dark brown, red, and white, I think. The emerald blocks we're going to be using to make beacons if we survive that long. What was I doing here? What is all... Why are there 40 torches right here in a row? But yes, you can make emerald blocks. Also, you need a lot of emeralds to make columns like that. But step 1 is getting this stuff in. And breaking your feet over and over. I gotta pay attention to my body armor. Yeah, when we put in corner columns, this whole little area here is going to be blocked off. So maybe we can just leave Morton hidden back there, and it'll be great. Or maybe we turn this into, like, stairs that go forward and down. That way Morton is, like, removed from the library a little bit, and he's not constantly moaning in our ears. Morton's work is not done yet. So we need Morton to be accessible. We need Morton, like when we call upon him to zombify a librarian, we need to make sure that he can safely be contained, used, and then recontained when we're done with him. We definitely do not want Morton to get just loose in the library. So for now, this entrance, we'll just leave it like this. Oh. The grand entrance to the library. Hooray. So eventually this will be terraformed. This white path will come out this way and go up some steps or something up to the library, and it'll look much nicer. And then we have a space out here for a courtyard or a garden or empty grass or, you know, just whatever. Whatever we want. So yeah, for now, this is going to look ugly and stupid, but I do need to do this. We just need to make sure Morton is accessible when we need him. And then we can put him back when we're done. Nope, no, we need those open. Well, we need some of them open. There are monsters nearby. Where? I don't see any monsters. That's just Morton. Morton's not a monster. Morton's an employee. He's crucial library staff. Couldn't run the place without him. Very unfair to call Morton a monster. Isn't man the real monster? Is that not the case? He's just hungry. That's all. He's just hungry and he gets carried away. Without Morton, we wouldn't have nearly as many gemeralds as we do. If I can get all these walls in Which I might, because I've still got a stack of logs. One thing that I've built on a lot of different worlds I've played on, both single player and on servers, at some point, don't be mad if I build a giant hamburger. If I just build a giant like cheeseburger out there on a hill or something. Wow, we didn't even touch this last stack of logs. So we've got all these logs left over for when we want to do stairs, fences, whatever. Oh yeah, that's my... Oh, this isn't construction storage. That's enchanting storage. Cool. Great and good. You built a base out of... Why would you build a base out of obsidian? That's a ridiculous idea. Hi, guys. Okay. I think now... So what I kind of want to do is have the enchanting table set up in the center, and then have like these sweeping staircases going up on either side. That'll go up to the mezzanine. So we'll have the whole back half of the library. I would love to have a music player in here. I think having a music room would be a great idea if we could like centralize it, because then we could hear the music anywhere we are inside. For now, though, what I want to do... I need dark oak. I need this stuff. And I guess we used all of what I brought over. We'll see if we got any back at the... back in storage. Look at this tree. This tree is the monster. I should not be able to sleep next to this tree. I am not looking forward to next time I need to chop down mangrove, because that is obscene. Also, my axe is almost dead. Oh, yeah, we've got lots. We've got lots and lots. Let's turn these into planks. That should be plenty, actually. Stetson, my boy. So we're going to do like an open floor plan here. So the second floor looks down on the first floor. But for now, let's just get this walled in. Or... Oh no. This is going to be a pain, isn't it? Yes, this is going to be a pain. We'll get it done. See, that's what I was afraid of. Getting stuck on the bottom there. I have not nearly enough slabs. But it's fine. I've got infinity trees. Got as many trees as I want. sneak around my villagers here. I guess the better question is, why would you want a base built out of obsidian? The idea of living in a base that I can't like make changes to easily gives me heart palpitations. Like it's like if I see a block that needs moved and I know it's going to take me like 60 seconds to break the block, like ugh. I have a migraine just thinking about it. Unless you're playing on like 2B2T or something. I once used obsidian blocks to make like a widescreen TV in a house. I was using a texture pack that made the obsidian blocks like purely black and shiny. This was long before we had like concrete or anything like that. And I did something wrong and I had to move it one block. And I was like, ugh. It would almost be faster to move the entire rest of the house and leave the TV in place. And then Minecraft updated and it broke the texture pack, and then it didn't look like a TV anymore anyway. And now I know better. Alright, we are going to use up all of these dark oak logs. We are going to make a stupid amount of slabs. We have no more dark oak. Dark oak is over. I need you to just get on top of here. I think one of the reasons that I got away from using mods is like anytime the game doesn't update, a bunch of mod packs break. And then it's always like, oh, well, were the mods that I'm using, like, are they still being actively updated? Because people who make mods don't always update for new versions. And then you go to the mod page and they're like, Minecraft broke this in the newest version, so make sure you use the old version. Like, I don't want to use the old version of Minecraft. I remember the Pokemon mod that we used, they wouldn't update it. And I wanted to do pixel art to make pixel art maps. But the version of Minecraft that we had to use, all wool appeared as gray on a map. So you couldn't use it for pixel art. It was useless. It's like we were just waiting for the update to come out. And then the update came out, and the people who made the mod were like, "Oh, but it breaks this and this and this. So we have to keep using this old version." This was like 1.8 or something. This was so long ago. Can you imagine trying to play on Minecraft like 1.8 today? You'd be missing out on so much content. I guess the idea is like if you think the mod you're using or mod pack you're using is adding more content to the game than what you would lose if you don't update to the new content in the actual game, it's worth it. But in my case, the mods were always a fun place to kind of play around for a little while. But I can't think of any other than Optifine that I just want to play with. Because Optifine just makes glass look nice and takes away the nether fog. And at the end of the day, that's all I need in Minecraft, is I need my glass to look nice and I need someone to take away the nether fog. I tried one mod pack before. Someone was like, hey, let's play some Minecraft together. We'll put a server up. And then I went to join the server, and I'm like, oh yeah, you need to put on all these mods. And like, the first thing I tried to do was punch a tree to get wood. And they're like, oh yeah, no, the mod we're using doesn't do that. So what you have to do is like, find stone in a riverbank and make a knife, and then scrape bark from a tree. And then if you do that enough times, then you can make like a hatchet, not an axe, a hatchet. Like axes and hatchets are different. And I'm like, man, this is a lot. And I didn't play a lot on that server. I think just one night, kind of just to be polite to my friend, and then I was done. So the next update that's coming out, storage is going to be completely different because you'll be able to make copper golems that can automatically store your stuff for you. So that's going to be wild, man. That's going to be crazy. I think we light this with glowstone. If we put glowstone in the roof here, or maybe those glowing mushrooms from the nether would look better because they're orange. So nowadays, the rare occasions that I do Minecraft mods now is when I just want like a bespoke, like game mode. Like I've done Skyblock, right? That requires a mod pack. I've done the one, I don't remember what it's called, the one where like the world border expands as you gain achievements. That was really fun because you had to figure out like, okay, what achievements can I even get at the moment? And that was fun, but it's the kind of thing that like that's immediately going to break as soon as the game updates. Because every time the game updates, they add a bunch of new achievements. Even if they don't always add a bunch of new ways to doing things, like all the new content that they add is going to have new achievements attached. So anything like that's going to break immediately. So mod makers are always on this treadmill of like making their content, but trying to stay ahead of or on par with the official content. Because some players will be willing to give up on the official content to do the mod stuff, and some players won't. Now you can see where the dark spots are going to be, so we're just going to pop torches for now. That's all my dark. That's all the dark oak that I own. Yeah, I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes and refresh my drink, and then I guess we're gonna go chop dark oak trees down so I can finish this ceiling. I'll be right back. All right, let me introduce my co-host, Ice Cold Delicious Pepsi. There it is. My favorite lighting in the game are probably sea lanterns. I really, really love sea lanterns, but not for this. Because sea lanterns are a white, bluish gray, kind of like harsh light. This is a library. We're going to want a warm light, like an orange, like a redstone lamps would look great, actually. Ooh, redstone lamps. Could I make that work? We'd need redstone devices in there. I think redstone lamps could work. This axe, man, I gotta... I think we gotta go kill a bunch of zombies. Or blazes. I could go kill blazes, actually, with this. Or... it's got mending. I just don't have the experience farm up and running yet. Let's just test how quick the zombies will work. If we plug the zombies back in... how bad is it? You're all going to be books. Sorry, it's got to remind the cows they're all going to be books. We'll just do what we can here, right? How am I going to break this? Can I shoot it? I mean, I can. Didn't do anything, but I can shoot it. Just getting them to walk forward is just such a pain.
It is leveling me up. Like, what if I do this? Now they're going back up in there. That's not what I want. Maybe that's better. Yeah, just getting them out of the water is tricky. Gotta leave for now. Here, let's do this so nothing can come up behind me. He brought my scaffolding back. Yeah, I don't know that this was working at all. If it's here, I can at least hit them while they're in the water. You know, I thought I could. I can hit him with a sword, I think. Probably, this is probably quicker. Yeah, if I had them going down instead of up. I guess what I need to find out how people get the zombies going up consistently. Without getting them stuck. I don't want to use pistons because they're loud and inelegant. I kind of love how they just pop up and they're delivered. I love it, but if the back wall was a cactus, what would that do? What would that accomplish? They would just get hurt. But can I reach that? I can reach the back wall with my sword, but not my axe. No, I can't. Until they come forward, I can't reach them. When there's enough of them, eventually they shove themselves forward like this. Like if I wait for them to come down here. Maybe that's the trick. Like just wait for them to come down here. One thing is I don't like to AFK in this game. I don't want to like stand here for 5 minutes. There's other tasks I could be doing. Like if this is collecting stuff properly, which right now it's kind of not, I could be melting down these. I could be grinding enchantments off. There's little busy work tasks involved in this as well. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm impressed that I got the thing this far. I'm impressed that I got them up the bubble chute. That alone is an accomplishment as far as I'm concerned. And we can always come out here and... Oh, this is going to be less efficient because that thing's... Oh, okay. This is broken for now. I need to break that and then get back out. I can do that with a bucket of water. That certainly wasn't helping. The fact that the flow was messed up because that... Okay. That's going to help a little bit. I need to put mending on this too. These legs we're gonna make differently. Helmet, we can just buy a new helmet. We're not ready for helmet and legs yet, I guess. The important thing, I guess, is we do get all of them, right? Like, we're not limiting how many are spawning in because it's a monster spawner. And we're getting all of them that are spawning in. They're all getting pushed forward eventually. So maybe that's what we need to focus on. The good, not the bad. Maybe the mechanism is fine, and I shouldn't sweat it, and I should just build this stuff out how I want it. I don't have a door for this place yet, so I'm just going to do that. It's just frustrating hearing how many there are and knowing I can only get a couple at a time. I don't want to use a piston because pistons are noisy. I don't want to hear a piston going every couple of seconds. We're getting the drops at least. Like, the drops are... As long as we wait for them to come down here. It's just a matter of discipline. We have to wait for them to step here and not attack them up here. I think I'm just going to not sweat it. Alright, I think I'm just going to... admit that this works as well as it's going to. It's just a single monster spawner. It was never going to be like 1,000 zombies an hour or anything. It's not like you built an Enderman farm out in the end. We're getting 3 or 4 zombies every 30 or 40 seconds, basically. We could also be getting experience off of the drops, by the way. That's what's one aspect of this that I'm not focusing on right now. Once we have a grindstone in here, we'll get a little bit of experience off every piece of magical equipment they drop. Which is nice. If you put an observer up there and run it around to a piston, we could have, like, every time a zombie is up there, have it pushed forward with a piston. Like, that would work. What fell on a block? Who took fall damage? I'll take these back. We're almost done with his axe. I mean, we're kind of stuck in here until morning anyway. We can't sleep because there's monsters nearby. We could try the piston thing actually. If we put a observer at the spot where like they pop out of the water and run it to a piston that pushes them forward. It wouldn't get us more zombies, but it would get us more groups of zombies at once, I guess. One of the things, too, with this setup is they can walk backwards. They can leave the slab. So if we were going to do a piston thing, we'd want to take it up one more block so the piston pushes them and they fall onto this block, and then they're stuck there. All right, I think I'm done with this for now. Thank you, Zambos. Be sure to leave my villager alone. Didn't know it was a party. There's probably a creeper waiting. Let's run. We running? There was no creeper waiting. There's a creeper up there, see? There's a creeper on that mountain. All right. I want to put mending on my armor before I do anything else, because that'll just passively heal itself as we gain experience when we do our... All right, cows. Nine leather, that's what I got. $12 leather. That's 12 books, though. That's good enough for now. It's about time we did the harvest. We've got something to feed the bonesmith. The big red box. All right. Cook my chicken. Cook my beef. Give me my papier. 14 books. Do I have any more leather? That was it. Oh my god, I got tons of leather. Never mind. Ah, jeez, I got... Pff. That's what happens when your inventory's not organized. I'm good on leather for now. Great and good. Okay, so we got that happening. What else is in here? Let me just take a gander. Book, ink, feather. Here's inks. Do I have feathers anywhere? I have 2 feathers. Sorry, I'm looking at some notes over here. I want like 5 more feathers. I mean, we need a bunch more feathers, but we'll just find chickens somewhere. I'm not going to do anything silly like farm chickens. That would be dumb. Although I can probably chuck every egg I own at the ground and get a couple that way. I wonder if I should make, like, set up the library, because the librarians are going to be around the outside walls, right? I wonder if I should set up the outer walls. There's like an access tunnel all the way around that's not part of the main building. That would reduce the size of the main room inside. That might be okay. And then it would be very easy to have to let Morton go through the outside wall to reach any librarian I need him to reach. You see what I'm saying? So like instead of this being the outside wall, there'd be this crawl space here, and then this here would be the actual inner wall. It would give us zombie access to all the librarians. I think that might be a smart play. Can I please have mending for... That's all I really need it for is my armor for now. Yeah, why don't I do that? It's gonna be so many more mangrove trees, that's why. My God, sir. Okay, let's take this off. No, I'm naked. Put that back on. Okay. Hat we're not ready for yet. This I need fortune before I can upgrade this to protection 4. Let's go sell the harvest. So when we sell this harvest, we'll get some experience. We will repair our body armor a little bit. I'll breed the cows, but not the sheep. I'm not quite ready for sheep yet. You like beetroot. Brickroad, do not forget to replant the wheat. Twice now I've ruined this wheat field by just throwing all the seeds in the bonesmith. And I get it, the bonesmith must feed. I understand, but think the next 2 villagers we take over to be librarians, we're going to force Fortune and Silk Touch. 'Cause I need a Fortune pickaxe, and I need Silk Touch on my axe. I murdered too many cows. Let's go make more cows. The animal pens need work. They're just in a ditch right now. It's the animal ditch. That's what it is. The sheep are going to be a big project because eventually, in order to make pixel art, I'm going to want a massive sheep farm so I can get as much wool of any color as I want. So it'll be this vibrant rainbow sheep farm situation. Give me a couple more, please. Yeah, see, we're rebuilding the armor. It's going great. Sell the potates. I got lots of potatoes in here. Here, take the pumpkins too. I know you like pumpkins. I can't sell the pumpkins fast enough. It's crazy. It's a good problem to have. Every one of these is an emerald eventually, just he won't take all of them at once, and my other farmer doesn't like pumpkins. Although they both sell pumpkin pie, which is weird. How is that guy making pumpkin pie when he doesn't have pumpkins? A. This is why we need Silk Touch on our axe. On the finger dance. Surprise melon. Right under my butt. You guys don't like melons. Okay. I need 3 more feathers. Just making sure I've got my compass home. You know what? I actually should bring some chickens home. I don't want to. I don't like breeding chickens, but honestly, we are going to need a source of feathers, and running off... Oh. The zombie spawner that wasn't. It's sad. I won't make a big production out of chickens, but we do need a couple of chickens. Yeah, they breed themselves with eggs. It's just a matter of finding them and getting them back. So if we have 1 chicken remaining... Just don't see any. Remember that village? That village sucked. Hashtag not my village. Whoa. I didn't know this was back here. Huh? Oh, okay, no, this is the... We have been back here. We've done all this. We came out and explored this. I didn't grab this iron, though? That doesn't seem like me. Well, that iron is dead to me. I don't see any chickens in the immediate vicinity. I guess the idea is we make a little chicken pit, put a hopper underneath it, and it just catches all the eggs. And then we can throw the eggs to make more chickens. And then kill the chickens that result. I'm surprised I've only got the 2 feathers, honestly. Not walking on the snow today. That's not what we're doing. We lost a good horse that way. To the snow. There are no chickens out in this field at all? Seems unseemly. There's one. Hey, bud. Okay, we need to go over this way. Oh, I don't see exactly where we're going. Let's just not lose the chickens. All right, so I'm going to keep these 2 chickens and like breed them a couple times, and we'll build a chicken coop that can grab eggs. If we get like 20 chickens in there, they'll keep me full up on eggs. And then anytime I need feathers, I just throw a bunch of eggs. Because the baby chickens will drop feathers, won't they? Or do the baby chickens not drop anything? My lady wife insisted they were ducks. The one time she played Minecraft. Guys, let me show you what happens to unruly chickens. Are you taking note? Are you watching? You will behave or you will be dead. It's your choice. Oh, here's all the chickens. I got all the feathers that I need. Yeah. Don't go down in the dark cave. That's not where you need to be today. You need to be following me. Yep. No, I don't know how we're going to get up our mountain. Why do you ask? Mount Junder Thunk is a place of mystery. I think we can go up this way. I think there's a path. Yeah, we can make this. We can't go that way. We got to go around. Your Uncle Morton lives in there. Are you smart enough to make it around this corner? There you go. Okay, for now, these chickens live here next to Stetson. Oh my God. You chickens are going to be the death of me. Get in your hole. Come on. Let's get a block ready. You... Are you kidding me? Okay. If it's going to be like this, it's going to be like this. If that's how it be. Of course, I want the leads back. Okay, I don't think chickens can get out of that hole. That's a terrible chicken hole. I hate it. Stetson doesn't like it either. So much needs to be done. Ink sacks can go in here. These books I want to put back in the library. I hate you, chickens. But I'm taking your egg. Okay, how do these work again? Ah. I'm going to look up the mechanics of these and make sure that I get them right. It turns into a written book with the text inside. And we can place it on an empty lectern. Lecterns are... I think we need slabs for a lectern. Here, let's get rid of some of this stuff. I will never remember this recipe, ever. Yeah, okay. Got it. I understand. Let me get chat back on screen here. We need bookshelves for lecterns. Right. That's fine. I only need to make 5. So I would need 15 books. We're not using the mangrove planks for this. No way, buddy. Here, we'll use spruce. Oh, I need those. What am I doing? Five lecterns. Okay. Because, well, I have 6 pieces of named gear now, but I had 5. We have Grace Fundir. I've got Son of Glowing. I've got the Immovable Rod. I've got the Samuel Vimes Theory of Boots. And I've got Laertes, which is completely repaired by now. Excellent. So, and this is not their final resting place, but why had I been wearing Grace Fundir? Would another weapon have affected a Logris ghost as strongly? I don't know what a Logris ghost is. Had it really been my father, then, who had brought me here? And had he felt I might need the extra edge his weapon could provide? I wanted to think so, to believe that he had been more than a pattern ghost. So does that... This is cool. I'm going to do this for every piece of named equipment. So if you want to know the story of Grace Fundir, I have not read the books that this is based on, Night of Shadows. Maybe I should read it. But every artifact in NetHack is named after something from literature. So this is the encyclopedia entry. If you go in NetHack and you find Grace Fundir and you look at its encyclopedia entry, this is what you get. So we're going to do this for every piece of equipment that I've got. These words shall go with the gift, she said. I do not foretell, for all foretelling is now vain. On the one hand, yeah, that's supposed to be a comma, not a semicolon, I double-checked. On the one hand lies darkness, and on the other only hope. But if hope should not fail, then I say to you... Ooh, I don't like that. Gimli, son of glowing. Was it 43? Yeah. That your hands shall flow with gold, and yet over you gold shall have no dominion. I should split this up. So I don't have the attribution just alone on a page. And this is the story of my pickaxe, son of glowing. These words shall go with the gift, she said. I do not foretell, for all foretelling is now in vain. On the one hand lies darkness, and on the other only hope. But if hope should not fail, then I say to you, Gimli, son of glowing, that your hands shall flow with gold, and yet over you gold shall have no dominion. That's Galadriel speaking to Gimli at Lorien. All right. Strength. I don't have room. We'll just leave it at that. This is the story of the immovable rod. The rod can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight. More weight causes the rod to deactivate and fail. A creature can use an action to make a DC 30 strength check, moving the fixed rod up to 10 feet on a success. Dungeon Masters Guild 5th edition. I like this fits all on one page. Okay. Done. This is the story of the Samuel Vimes theory of boots. But the thing was, the good boots lasted for years and years. A man who could afford $50 had a pair of boots that'd still be keeping his feet dry in 10 years' time, while the poor man who could only afford cheap boots would have spent $100 on boots in the same time and would still have wet feet. Samuel Vimes' theory for that rich people are rich because they don't spend money. And you know what? I don't think I could disagree with him. I dare damnation, to this point I stand, that both the world I give to negligence, let come what comes, only I'll be revenged most thoroughly for my father. A quote from Laertes in Hamlet. All right. Now, I've also named this here my axe. Do I have the materials to make... I would have to look up... I don't have a quote prepared for it. I'd have to look one up, but it will only take a minute. Perhaps. And might be worth doing. I remembered what a lectern was this time. You guys proud of me? All right. Let's see if I can find the correct passage. Let's see. I found all these other passages off stream the other night, but I don't have one for the finger dance. Oh, this is perfect, actually. I've got the perfect it just came right up. Thank you, Google. I need another page for the second half. There. This is why I've named my axe the Finger Dance. A dance of axes amongst the ironborn. 3 burly men were doing the finger dance, spinning short, hefted axes at each other. The trick was to catch the axe or leap over it without missing a step. It was called the finger dance because it usually ended when one of the dancers lost one, or 2, or 5. First 6 pieces of named gear. So I still have to name a helmet. I've got the perfect name for a helmet. I need a name for some pants. I need a name for a shovel. I need a name for a second pickaxe that's going to have fortune on it. I already know what I'm going to name my elytra. And I need a name for a bow. So we still got a lot of naming to do. This kind of stuff makes me happy. And I'm trying to only use each of these sources once when I'm picking a name. Like I've picked a reference to Shakespeare, so I don't want another reference to Shakespeare. I've picked a reference from A Song of Ice and Fire. I don't want another reference to A Song of Ice and Fire. But this kind of thing makes me happy. All right, I guess I need to go chop trees. Cannot put it off anymore. Give me these. I want to get the rest of this roof put in over here. Oh, I got to put my gemeralds back. My instinct is just to name everything after something in Final Fantasy, but I don't want to just have a bunch of Final Fantasy references. All right, need some more of this chocolate wood. Man, after those mangrove trees, this is nothing. After those mangrove trees, this is not any old thing. This is a little annoying. We'll deal with it at the end. No, I need the saplings now. It's really important that we get these saplings back. Whoop. I need 4 of these to plant again. There's 3. Give me 1 more so I don't have to dip into my reserve. There we go. Good tree. I've been really stumped on what to name my bow because, like, the best thing I could think of, like the obvious one, right, is Legend of Zelda. But all of the bows in Legend of Zelda are just called, like, fairy bow. Like, hero's bow. Like, I don't want... it's lame. Ah, that's 4 down there. Can I go for 5? Pants are hard. Pants are hard too. Like, that's like not even a real. That's not even a really a popular equipment slot in most games. Like, this is where like a World of Warcraft player would have a lot of advantage over me. I was asking for recommendations on my Discord, but the problem is they're all Final Fantasy 14 players. So I got like some Final Fantasy 14 suggestions. I'm like, I've already got a Final Fantasy 1 in mind. I know how I'm going to tip my hat to Final Fantasy in this playthrough. I did have a world once where I just kind of gave up and named it the Artemis Bow. What do I got? 2 stacks? Let's go to 3. Actually, we should go to we're out of bone meal. We should do this whole stack of bone meal. So the thing I'm most worried about now is the end. I'm not worried about the end dragon fight. The actual fight will be way over prepared. We'll have tons of stuff. It'll be great. But going into the end for the first time, there's always that chance that you get a bad spawn just going in through the portal. And yeah, like a lag spike or something has been known to happen. The 2 places that are scariest in a Minecraft playthrough are like going into the Nether for the first time and going into the end for the first time. Once you get into the end, you're usually fine because it's pretty safe. You wear a pumpkin on your head. You go in with a bunch of arrows and healing, and we'll have a bunch of golden apples. Like, the dragon fight's not bad. We'll have all the enchants. We'll have Featherfall. I get 1 more sapling. Oh, there's 1 down there. Oh, there's 2 down here. There's 3 down here. Stacking them up. There's a bunch of saplings coming down there. I like it, I like it, I like it. I like when the trees sustain themselves. famous pants from fantasy literature, or like a famous scene with pants, or a character named Pants. I don't know. And I need a second pickaxe. Technically, I could also eventually have a hoe. And I think you can enchant shears. All right, we'll do one more tree. If I come out with this with 4 saplings to put back in the hole, I'll be very happy. Back in the barrel, the sapling barrel. What's up, man? That bee's just coming over to check things out. I don't want any weird sticky outy pieces. So let's get all these. Good. And we are indeed putting a bunch of saplings back in the barrel. Beautiful. All right, back to constructing the roof over here. These friggin' guys. 1 egg? Y'all slacking. Oh, this is full of crap. Great. We got 3 stacks of logs in there. I think I am stuck on a lectern. I was indeed. Now I am stuck on a bookshelf. Most of these are going to get chopped out eventually when we put the second floor on the place. But I think we focus on the first floor for now. Getting there. Is this it? Is this the last little bit? We are a covered library. It's a real building now. It's not a pretty building. We could put these in there. Those. Yeah, no, not a pretty building. It's just a big red box to contrast with the big pink box on the other side of the compound. But library, floor 1, has structure. So the next thing I need to do in here is zombie access. So we're going to have a path. So the wall's going to be 3 blocks thick, but we'll be able to get in the wall to get around here in order to let Morton out when we have need of Morton. And then we'll be able to go to whatever librarian we need him to infect, punch out the back of their wall, trap Morton in there with them, and then separate them out afterwards. So we have a Morton delivery system for as many librarians as we want. Outside of the library, if we need to infect villagers, we will have to source some other zombie. Morton is strictly library employee. I kind of wish I could get his item from him and give him a bookshelf instead, but I don't think I can do that. I think he's always going to have that block. How cool would it be if he was holding a bookshelf? All right, we can put our inventory kind of back the way I usually like to have it. Blocks, bucket, bed here. This is a unused compass. It's a working compass. It doesn't go to any particular place, but sometimes in builds we can use a lodestone to help get our bearings. This is a priority. That's the next step of construction. So we've built the library. Let's just keep some of these up here on the job wall. So, equip the zombie spawner. Get librarians. See to the chicken hole. The chickens are only for making quills with. That's the only thing we need chickens for. It's a good thing I killed a bunch of cows because I'm almost out of steak. Ooh, we could start using the ender chest. We've got a silk touch pick. Yeah, next time I get an enderman's eye, I could make a second ender chest. And we could load the ender chest with emergency gear. I didn't think about that. Yeah, we made that ender chest ages ago. And then we've got this one piece of pottery. I have no idea what this is good for. All right, let's unsorted inventory. Like, we just have to live unsorted for a minute. The eggs and apples I can keep. Nope, that's the wrong chests. This is for eggs and apples. And sticks.
keep the full stack of scaffolding on me. The gold goes back to the nether. We need new pants. We need new hat. Maybe I'll grab those right now, actually. So next time I play, I won't have to remember it. Over here to Bellman's Smithery. Can I please get new pants, new hat? Thank you. Come again. Put that away. What is this block? Gray wool. Whatever. It can live there. Ooh, should I could get Unbreaking 3 leggings right now. No, I don't want that sign there. That's what always happens to me is I see Minecraft content on YouTube and I go down the rabbit hole of watching Minecraft content and then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I've got a Minecraft world I could play. Yeah, this should make me... Unbreaking 3 pants. The helmet, I'm not worried about. In fact... The helmet, we're going to grind. Let me equip the finger dance so we can get some XP on it. Great. We don't need this compass anymore. Oh, there's crap in here. Okay, so we've got some iron and emerald. We've got some slime balls. I must have bought those. We got some more leather. Lodestones I was keeping in here. Got protection 2 boots. I don't know why. I'm going to grind these. There's no point in having these. Oh, I had one of these alliums. Okay, we did have one. Empty bottles. Eggs, leads. First dirt chest is filled up. Some stone. I'm down a workbench and some wood, so let's do that. This yellow bundle is like my working, I keep just a workbench, a furnace, some wood, my clock and compass is in there. My overworld and my nether compass. So I can always see where I'm going. And we're going to grind these. We have them, but don't really care. And then get rid of these signs. That's not where signs go. And I've got 1 wheat seed to go feed the bonesmith. We were running out of bone meal up here at the tree. That's the bridge. Great. We don't need 51 of these. I'm going to feed these to the bonesmith. Cannot foresee a situation where I need 51 cherry saplings. How come I've only got one grass block in here? I thought this would all turn into grass. Oh well. My boy. All right. I feel like every time we end a Minecraft stream, we have more and more on the job wall. It is priority to get Fortune and Silk Touch, and it's priority to equip the zombie spawner. I think those are the most important things to do. What else? What still needs mending? This got mending, bending, mending, mending, mending. So everything important so far has mending. Once we get some diamonds, we're going to upgrade the boots to protection 4. That's going to do it for me tonight, guys. I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. Peace out. Sleep well.